All right, I'm back. Let's do this. All right. Let's like put it over here. Might as well just put it behind us. No, I don't want it. All right. So we left off on the expression fx, which we figured out what we need to do. We're upset that we need to do it, but it is possible to do. All right. So So I want the expression plane to be at the base of the character, and we'll go ahead and add a parent constraint to it, because this will give us some flexibility in how we animate and might ease up adding it to other characters later. So make it empty in here. We'll call it EXP target. And we'll move it here, there. Or we could just go ahead and go to the XP plane, source, EXP target, activate. Now we can move this target and move with it. I would like to zero it out though. Yeah. And there we go. So there we go. Got our expressions. And we can kind of rotate them and get them lined up. All right, for the expressions, we need to make each one. Okay, wait. This one's working, and it's just a PNG. What we did is in the Photoshop file, we made a mask with a fill. Or we made it on its own channel with that. So here's what we'll do. We'll basically do the same thing. So control the heart to be the same color as the boom, control, bam. All right, so now we've got a heart. It's like a little. Just me? Where's that coming from? The heart. Okay. that's annoying. Oh, I will live. I is it red? There we go. So we did that. Now we can get rid of the heart. We can focus on the star. So for this one, what we want to do is we want to add the mask here. But then we want to fill in everything else with this. Boom. Boom. Or W select, select expand. Sure. Boom. All right. So now we have here. Doing this to get rid of any sort of transparency issues. Where's my space? All right. So now we can go back here. Bada boom. And lastly, our little spiral guy. Easy enough. Make a layer, make a mask, fill it in with this color, and we're done. This one I might feather just a little bit to alias the edges there. Also, the color's not super great. And there's a line on the edges here. Okay. Should we just make it black? I think so. Makes a little makes a little more sense to me. I didn't realize that. Doesn't it? All right, back here, we now have all these things. So We go to expressions. I'm going to make sure the decal can be animated, that the scale can also be animated, rotation and rotation speed. You got it. Also animated. And if we ever need to, interesting. We'll want to be able to control this color to do something like that. If we ever need to. For now, we don't, and we keep it right there. Perfect. All right, so now we have a few little expressions. We can swap the decal at any time, scale the decal. So the idea is that let's actually go ahead and create an animator. Take it back. We'll create it here. Expression FX. And we'll go to expressions here, install them, copy, paste. Now we want to make sure that at the moment these are empty. And that for our expression material, it's basically set to 0. We don't need it. So what we'll want to make is an expression. Thinking about that. Oh, we have some need. Okay. Sorry, just having to think about this. Having to stink away at it. So we make, for now, in Byon. We make a folder for the expression of x. I'm going to create an that is Byon xpmx, And that goes here. We select Byron, find that, hit record, go to the SDEXP plane, go to this, undo the record button, and lock in the shader. And now we can actually record. So neutral would be this. Looks like I can't adjust that. Rotation 0, rotation speed 0. Perfect. Now, we're not going to have expressions for everything. Definitely anger, smile, confusion, I guess. Look. Or, you know what? I should name these ones after the symbol. So, anger, heart, spiral, and star. Okay. And the only problem is that I didn't get the material swapping. That didn't record. But we'll do that, figure that out. It's anger. Look. Confusion will be spiral. And be star. Okay. So now we have all of those applied. We want to record the plane, putting the decal in there. Decal. It doesn't seem to want to record that. What if I do it that way? No. So we're going to try to add the property manually by going Byron, no, SDEXP plane, render. And we're looking for decal. Here's decal. Decal. Maybe. decal color. It's just an RG set of RGB values, which I'm assuming is this here. Yeah, see it changing. That's not what we want. We want the image. Copy animated property name. Copy property as key. Oh, well, that's easy. Also not what we want, though. This here. Hmm. Can I not do that? That may drastically change how I approach this. Can't swap the image? I should be able to. What the fuck? Did I click the wrong thing? Unity animate texture swap. That's annoying. Hmm. Really? Hey. Oh Lord, this is so frustrating. I can't animate a texture swap. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. What I can do instead is I can make a material for each expression. All right. Let's go ahead and just unlock them so it can create the necessary assets for itself. It's easier to swap a material than a texture. That's Unity for you. That's Unity for you. Okay. All right. So for the animation, what we do is grab it, anger, chord, go to this, the mesh renderer, and we drop in this expression. And then I think for it to do some sort of scaling thing, so we'll go down to the properties here. We have the scale. Yes, right here. So 1, and then here we'll do 0.5, 5. Then take these, copy them, and paste them. Which isn't going to work right now since these materials are not locked. Hello, Aya. Welcome. How's it been? It's been good. We're working on a cat boy character. Um, just put some final details on him. Right now, we're getting it to play properly. Hopefully, I think we are. I believe we are. Yeah. Other than that, I've been just chilling, enjoying the new year. Hope you have been as well. How's your new year going? Hey, good. That's always nice. It was great. Good. Excuse me. Where'd you end up going? Cancun. Oh, heck yeah. I have not been as of yet. I'd like to go though. Kind of expensive to fly now. That is true. It's true. That's just how it goes. It should be playing. Do I have the right clip in there? I do. Yeah, I'd probably want to go closer to the summer for sure. So it does it, but it doesn't play. It's hard to say. Hard to say. I think the housing market's definitely due for a decrease in value. Is this working? I click here. Click on the character. Anger. Play. So that scale value is changing clearly. But this one on that material is not. So this must be the wrong property. So let's grab that, record, tweak this a little bit, say one, then move it out, say here, five, five. All right, there we go. So I need to make sure I see it. Interesting. Gotcha. I see what's going on. Okay. So none of this is going to work because all of these have the expressions. They're all built for expressions, but I have to make the changes per material, which is not too bad. I mean, this one's fine because it's going to plug itself in, and then yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so Byron, we'll go to neutral. So we do want to delete all these, hit record, go to plane, drop in the neutral expression. Boom. Well, first we have to drop in a different. Then we drop in the neutral one. Awesome. And then we need to make sure, well, everything's already zeroed out for it. So as long as it just swaps to it, that's fine. All right. And then spiral, it's the same thing. Okay, this is easy. Because all the expressions will have different values anyway. I don't need to set them every time. I just need to swap to. Perfect. AI is taking over. Certainly a lot to it. Yeah, I've been using a lot of the diffusion models for generating images, which is pretty fun. Spiral, we just drop it in. Boom, that's it. And then should just spiral. Yeah, I can certainly see a lot of the nature of companies changing very quickly. But it's cool. It's nice to have the tools that allow learning, rapid learning. That's certainly always an enabling factor. I don't need to touch that. I need to go to star, delete the character. Nope. Star, record. Drop in the expression star. Which we will. We'll leave that alone. So star, spiral, neutral, heart is the last one. Yeah, I've been using AI to make 3D models and animations instead. Just as small tests for now, but I think it'll certainly allow for much easier content creation. Still a lot of work to go into it. It's certainly not like a one and done kind of thing. Nope, that was the expression I needed. Both. And yeah, okay, let's see. So I think I would need another clip to have the scale change. And we can actually have it utilize itself quite easily. But it would be better for it to just transition because that way these only switch the materials and I'm not switching the material every time. So that would be good. Play. So we've got the neutral expression and then we go to parameters and we make him angry, which works quite well. And then happy should be the star. But let's do sad, which is just gesture left equals 1. So it is going to stay there. I need to either delete these, yeah, or swap them with the neutral expression. Okay. 4 for gesture right. And gesture right equal gesture left equals 6 is blep. Might switch that from lick to blep. It's a little cuter. Looks a little elude. Surprise, and then confusion is gesture left equals 3. This should be spiraling. Rotation speed 10. Let's say 100. And then we want Confuso 3. Perfect. Okay. So the one I want to change is anger, because right now I've set it up so that this loops and that does mean it's reassigning this material every loop. It seems to work well. No, it's not animating at all. I just got this to work. Do I need to move this over like that? Does not seem to want to loop. But if I play the expression here, clearly it's working, which it was earlier. So with that guy. But I would see it playing. So it's not a matter of the animation being wrong. It's something about transition and the states. So transition's over, and then say has exit time. Now it doesn't even play. Odd. Odd. Did I not change the right values there? That may be. Yeah, I didn't see his expression change, so I think I misclicked. One. No, his expression is not changing. Left, right. So exit time, clearly no good. I don't think can transition to self is a good idea. Gotta try everything right now. Doesn't to play. Why? Why? Here, we'll use some AI to figure it out. Oh. My Unity animation is not looping in my animator. The animation works fine otherwise. Yes, loop time. Re-import. Maybe loop pose. It should be going do like back and forth. Yeah, no. I think it's something to do with the properties it's trying to animate. But no, even then it should still play all the way through on the animator. If I made a layer here, and we grabbed this and dropped it there, let's just see. Yeah. So that's working fine. That's working fine. Something with how it's transitioning to the state. So we have angry here. And turn off can transition to self. Right? Because maybe it just keeps going back. It's just constantly coming back. Dude, I swear I did this one already. Right defaults? I don't know. Pretty much clicked everything I think of at this point. So I'm just going to set these to 1 and 1 right now, so I don't have to click every time. There we go. Okay. It was transition duration. But now it's not going to stop. Because I set it to some odd number, assuming. Like, what's this tiny, tiny little state? Probably just need, I'm just going to say 1% play. There we go. Okay. So the problem was that transition duration was just 0. I'm going to try 0.1. 1, I think it must be like a multiplying value. So, because it's doing a full loop now. Okay. So that's what we want. And everything else is fine though, because all the animation is inside the shader itself. And let's go ahead and delete the ones we don't want. Put the heart on let. And then we're also going to add one more toggle, which will be Byon expression effects. So if to make a transition to neutral, if expression effects is true or is false, then you are done. You just go and end. Go to neutral. And that is the first one to be considered. So That way, we can still have expressions. They can be toggle off the FX. All right. Last thing. So we're going to go to Byron. Here. We're going to add a all right. So there's a plane. Let's com info. We're going to duplicate this. Or no, we'll do that in a second. For now, I want to see how it looks. So I go here, image texture, open, textures, under SD assets, commission sheet. So then right about there. So now we have my signature, the character, and we'll actually duplicate it, move it here. And then take both these, duplicate and flip. Okay. All right. Then those. Control P, empty groups. So this one's going to be and R. Come on. You're crazy? Is there no hand? Pinky, last one. There we go. Hand up. Jesus. All right. And then these ones we'll assign to spine 2. So now when we move, they move with us. Shouldn't clip through, but it's there if needed. And then we can go ahead, Control A, all transforms with the body. And then we have one more material. Da, 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 da. Bada boom. Oh, interesting. It did pack in the textures. Fascinating. Fascinating. Does that mean there's a texture in here? Yeah. I kind of doubt that. That's okay. Well, we can override it. We have that power. Now, looking at the com sheet material, we have the ability to toggle textures. We just do go in here, tab, select a S.99. Well, I heated up some tea. I'll be right back. All right. I also started some laundry. Which is clean machine. So then when I click them, perfect. So stretching, they simply disappear. Now, I want it to just disappear, just this one. So I'm going to move this up one. I do need to figure out how I can have an expression sheet that works properly. I'll probably need to make a custom shader for it. That's okay. Honestly, it won't be that bad. I just need to make it. But now we have the com sheet and we can toggle it. Perfect. So we'll make one more layer here, which will be SD com sheet. Oh, sorry, I got a fart. It's bad. um, I want just a binary state like this. Boom. Doesn't matter what it is. Just need the transitions. Did I not select the transitions as well? Interesting. Okay, good to know. Yeah, we will have the off state be default. It's a little better. And we already made the parameter, so now we just go here. And when stcom info is true, it goes down. And when stcom info is false, it goes up. So we'll say info off. And then we need to select here, go to, or we need to make some animations. And drop that here. Select character, find that state, chord, select the skin mesh renderer, go down here, click the button, boom. Oh, are you okay? My cat was like walking up the bed and something caught her foot, scared her, and she just like hopped straight up and kind of fell. That's funny. Goofy. And set that to 0. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Play. I think we'll want to rotate it so it's like you're holding it out rather than it being parallel with the hand. Something like you hold it out. Okay. So go back here. Boom. And select normal. RZ. Y. What? Just make sure it's set to active element. Also, a good question of which way is it facing? I think you would hold it up a different direction, wouldn't you? So take these and R Alrighty. And then this one, S x negative 1. Y. No. You just delete that. Take this one. Shift D. Cube. Flip. Or maybe. All right. That should work. And then in here, for some reason I thought the flip would work, but it actually needs to just be literally flipped around. Physically, not with normals. Yeah. All right. All right. So play. All right, time to test. Ba, 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 ba. So we're gonna make a backup copy here. Call it 11 and pre VR testing. Save. Oh, I forgot to take off the FX animator as I always do. One more time. Oh yeah, and then last thing we'll need to do is create a cool thumbnail. Oh, hi there. What are you doing? Being stinky. Being stinky. My wheezy cat has returned. All right. I need to jump into VR. Hopefully, it's got juice. It should have been charging for the last day. I've had some trouble with it recently. I can always switch to the index. That's completely wired. Bound to have. Confirm. Virtual desktop. Let's go. How much use I got? Perfect. Doing good. Come on. It says I'm logged in right there. Knew it. It's just. Okay, it's mad. To go here, we log into VR chat in case it's showing things it should not. And I also need to And this thumbstick is, of course, doing classic stick. Let's get some WD-40 in there. Probably should have done that outside. Okay. Oh, both of them. I basically just have like permanent stick drift now. It's great. Advertise, please. Hmm. There we go. Should be an order of most recent, right? I don't see. Oh, right. Whoops. Oopsies. Okay, you do just a few little things right now. Here. All right. Now we can build. So need to remove this tar. And then we go. Sorry, I know this is boring to watch, just looking at my face, but deal with it. Oh, now we're at I can go with this. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. And rename again. Byron. Private commission. Bam, bam. Then this guy, you motherfucker, got stick drift still. No more. Not allowed. Not allowed. Because it fucking annoys me so much when they're stick drift. It's awful. Okay. Back into Byon. Why is my headset on? I wish there was just a constant pass through mode. It's like, why can't that just be the default, right? Whatever. Okay. I don't care if it's black and white or grainy. It was. It makes no sense to make it difficult to use. It's a lot easier to use if you can see shit. I'm assuming moving forward that pass through and AR pass through will probably just be the default setting because it increases the comfort so much and usability. Like I would love for a virtual desktop to have pass through background. That would be so cool. Because then I could like walk around and put stuff, put screens in the world. Kind of stretched, huh? Oh, it's because I might have to turn on immobile for those. Flabby! Alright, let's turn on the stream cam so y'all can see a little bit easier. What's steady cam? Is that new? And then anchor to the world. Look at me. Look at me. Yeah. Bobble, bobble, be bobble, bobble, bobble. Blah, 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 blah. Interesting. Expressions, jacket, shirt. What the fuck? Interesting. I need to put the expressions below. Is that really should not happen? Also, I didn't include a toggle for this. It looks good. It's my business card. Hey. Oh, right. It doesn't seem that the expression's recent. Very recently. Oh, wow. What the fuck is that? Elbow's kind of borked. I think I need to turn on the twist. Good, but the hand looks good. When it was moving. Okay, so something broke. So the expression effect seems to be affecting way more than it should. See that? It's like glitching. Yeah. That shouldn't be happening. Okay. But we need to check a few other things while we're in here. Okay. Butt check. That looks good. Legs look good, knees look good. The tail's getting in my face though. I'll have to put an angle limit on the tail. Can't grab it though. Floofy. We should probably put some gravity on the tail. Grab the ears. He's cute though. Very cute. Then the blink looks good. Blink. Blink for me. There we go. Yeah, that looks really good. Eyes are working well. Again, I just the pinch on this elbow is way too much. It's probably not showing up very well from that direction. Turn this way. Almost like an odd double jointed dealio. Oh yeah, and then we need to test shirt. That looks quite good. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, looks good. A little bit of a pokey there. Corner. And then the shirt needs to come forward a little bit. I need to write this down. In a second. We'll have to, we'll be in here a few times. Jacket. Okay. So, jacket clearly already clipping right there. Looks good, stretched out though. That's fine. Floppy. I want these to be even floppier, if possible. Yeah, they need like some spring, so they kind of shake back and forth. Sleeves. Okay. But yeah, right here, the arms definitely start pinching into the jacket. I want to smooth that out. All right, perfect. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So let's write those down. We had a few things for sure to do. So jacket is when arms are in. Stretch seems fun. Sleeves, floppier. Shirt, flipping on front. Also has pointy bit near shoulder. Front of chest. Elbows look weird. Very crunchy. Hands stopped moving after a certain point. Make sure expressions are masked. Toggles missing for sheet and expressions. Expression effects. I think that's about it, though. I think that's about it. All right. Let's get into it. Let's start with the simple stuff. So the toggles missing, that's pretty simple. We just need to go to VRC expressions and add to the parameters. So add in Byon EXTFX. Perfect. Default enabled. And then we add SD com info. Boom. I'm going to have that on by default. No, that seems rude. Okay, so, but the shirt and jacket should be saved, and the expression effects. Actually, we'll leave it on by default, but it's saved. So if you turn it off, easy. No. What do? And that's it for the toggles. It's not. Expression menu needs to have toggles for them. So expression fx. And then, of course, we have the com. So we have better information. And again, a top. That should be it. All right, now those are done. Next, the layers, the expressions. This needs our avatar mask for Byron. Byron face. Pretty sure that should prevent it from affecting anything else. And then we also want to put the FX down here and the com sheet info down here and have the jacket and clothes above them because it seems like something was futzing the jacket. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. So, no futzing. Only toggle. So we did mask it, so that fixed. Now let's look at the rigging for the elbows. So we're gonna go into the mesh, select just this guy, invert, separate, and hide. So we're just looking at the elbow. Hello. Had trouble with these before. If I just select all of them and say weights, smooth, selected bones a few times, you think that will fix it? Meh, debatable. It's hard to test because I have a hard time seeing it in this view. I don't quite see that deformation. Or what it is that it's these lines here. I may need to just completely dissolve this interior elbow. Pre-elbow dissolve. Because in most characters, it actually wouldn't be very noticeable. But because of the outline effect, it is. Maybe it would have been better to do this. M collapse. Then dissolve this edge. Okay. Because that means it should pin or fold, which it is doing. Okay, so that should work better. You can see it pretty well. Just kind of squishes closed, which I like. Me likey. So let's do the same here. Boom, 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 boom. M collapse. That dissolve. So I'll have to test that in VR, but that should be a good fix. Next is our jacket. Let's go ahead and bring jacket and all our jacket floof. And separate. So now jacket and rig, isolate so we can investigate. Now, you can see how little influence the shoulders have. I think the shoulders will need quite a bit more influence over the geometry because you can see how much it stretches there. And then I'm sure if we move this down here and squish the arm, I mean, it doesn't squish that far in VR chat, but maybe it does. But either way, it's kind of quite the effect we would want. So there's two ways to do this, to affect this. First is we could increase the influence of the chest bones. Actually, before we do anything, why don't we just go ahead and smooth all of the deform O's bones on this object just a few times. That could already help a decent amount with what we're experiencing. But again, I can increase this so that theoretically these kind of squish in a little bit less. I need to look at it a little bit closer. Okay. But in the meantime, the shirt definitely should be an easy fix. So I'm pretty sure it's this point right here that is kind of looking a little odd. Let's double check. I go here. Doesn't look too odd to me here right now. That looks pretty good. Just seems that it looks a little pointier in VR, but it looks quite good to me. Though, one thing we can do is take this point what the fuck? Symmetry is so broken. All right, there was a little bit of clipping on the shirt. Moving it forward should prevent exactly that. Let's take another look at that bit. And lastly, are the sleeves. I wish I could just pull my neck. Ah, there we go. I shouldn't though. Just fucking hurt myself. All right. Floppy sleeves. Floppy sleeves. Let's turn up the gravity. Or no. Let's turn up the spring. Maybe even a little bit less gravity. Yeah, that looks proper floppy. But we also want to turn up the immobile because I was noticing, I guess not that, we want the world immobile. Does that not work how I think it does? Let's go back into here. I just want to look at the weights. The character. Ah, okay. Interesting. So the forearm twists have a large influence on the character sleeves, which would explain that odd stretching I was seeing. So if we go in here, select the jacket. I think we just remove it. Yeah, everything still moves, so I'm assuming. But when I was running, it was like compressed, it was pancaking, which does not look normal. So I think that must have been what the forearm twist and moving the arms up, which squishes them, and then moving at an odd angle squishes them further. Oh, right. Okay. The bracelets I included with the UV layout. I believe up here. Yeah. But the reality is that they're on the clothing material. That one. Where's this one? All right, they're all right here. It's all the bracelet stuff. So these shouldn't be there. These should be basically on their own little island. And we need an animation included with the jacket toggle to turn those off. What's up, bitch? Come here. Come here. All right, so we need to go to the clothing, jacket, and first add the effects layer back, select the jacket on, and it should toggle to, no, 1 0, and it should be a 1. So close. Oops, close. I didn't even include it to be recordable. So we actually have to completely unlock the close shader. What are you doing on my clothes over there? Okay, rename unlocked, and then we lock again. Wait, I trapped you. I trapped you. What are you doing? Okay, now it's locked, which means we can click this, click the character, and boom. Yes. Then you want to copy value, go to jacket off, paste that value, and set it to 0. So now when we hit play, we can go to parameters. Right, I forgot. I had set up to angry. Jacket, perfect. And if we take them, shake them, nothing happens. Go to jacket, flopping around. They look so good. They look a lot better now that there's nothing clipping out of them and there's no other influence on them. All right, so fix it. Parameters, make sure these start at 0 and 0. Save. Remove the FX layer. Awesome. Round 2, testing. Build and publish. Fear my hand farts. All right, here we go. Load. Thank you. That's so satisfying. Noodles. Okay. So now we can turn off that. Perfect. We can turn off the expression effects too. Oh, sorry. Let me turn on the camera. I know it's hard to see. Doing my thing. Yeah. Floppy. All right. Much noodlier. All right. All right. Doing expressions doesn't seem to make the jacket flicker anymore, which is good. Yeah. Noodles. Now the jacket itself, still very static relative to the body. And I mean, this looks fine. Oh yeah, help. Posting. Okay. All right. Need to figure that out. But good. The hands work now, and they look great. I was very excited about the hands. Let me put the camera on. Yeah. Gun, point, gun, boop, boop, boop. Mittens. Oh, golf. Oh, yes. Oops. Not really meaning to walk away there. Okay. Uh, butt check. Whoa, there's my chair. All right, butt's looking good. Elbow still twisting too much, but I have not enabled the twist buttons yet, so I'll do that next. Neck floof. Oh, tail's in the way. Neck floof looks good. Uh, yeah, I mean, that's going to look fine. I have so much fun. All right, when I make an avatar for myself, whenever I end up actually doing that, I'm gonna have things to flail. That's oh right. Okay, so back to it. The jacket is a question. Now, Jakku. How do we do the Jakku? I have some ideas for how to kind of completely redo the jacket. All right, but first, right stuff. So good. We fixed the expressions. Very happy about that. Jacket still has problems. Those twisting too much. Twist constraints would fix. I think that's about it. All right, so let's go ahead and add those constraints. So we're going to go into the hierarchy here to our spine, then shoulders. Let's go ahead and click on bam. And what we're going to do is on the twist bone, we're adding, no, not a parent constraint, a rotation constraint. And it will listen to the hand. We'll have a width of about 0.5, and it will only to the Y, then we'll activate it. It's going to be a little bit hard to see with the jacket on. All right. So now that we've done that, we have on our twist, we can take the hand and when we rotate it, the twist isn't as sharp. So that should prevent the problem we were having. We can actually test here. About to find out again. So rotation constraint. Boom. Boom. Halfway. These two. Activate. Hand down. Okay. So we added the twists. What are you doing? And then the other thing we wanted to add that I was forgetting was for the fizz bone, for the tail, it needs some straights because right now it's bending pretty far, bent quite far. Gizmos, um, something like this, a little bit of that. That should be pretty good. That should prevent it from flipping all the way around, which is no good. Jacket. So, the jacket. Separated. So now we're just going to look at just the jacket and just the rig. So, something we can do to adjust the jacket easily is we can delete all the shape keys and then mirror our object. So again, basically one of the main sources of problems is that the arms push into the body. Yes. You don't like that. Don't like that. So what we can do is have the shoulders or the arms so have a lot more influence over the body. Because they kind of should. Um, take this section so we can focus on just here. So we want to change the weight on the jacket itself. So let's say something like this on pretty much this whole area here, even the front. Smooth it. What are you doing, Lux? trick. Ooh. And my knuckle is so itchy. All right, so we changed some stuff. Changed some things. Some stuff and things, perhaps. So now the jacket will react to where the arms are going, which feels a little bit more natural. Will it prevent the clipping that we're seeing? Questionable. I'm going to go ahead and just weight it like this. I know it's a lot, but just the way the jacket is actually hanging on the character, I don't really see any other option. All right, so save. Well, we're actually going to go ahead and make a copy here. 13 pre jacket fix. Save. And then we apply the mirror and we return the jacket to the body. Now they're all one again. Unity. Unity. And then we're going to export up. Bada boom. Back to here. I could switch the clothing back. Yeah, might as well. Here we go again. Round 3. All right. Well, did I just do that? What was that happening before? Oh, jacket clipping. Oh, that looks so much better. Okay. Severely rectified. Yay. But no, the insides of these. This must have happened when I did the forearm twist fix. That's no good. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay, sorry. But yeah, the jacket looks really good, and it looks a lot more reactive too. Moves with character. I like that. I like that a lot. There's still a little bit of clipping. Anchor, world. So a little bit of clipping on the side there. But I think I could just squish the hood in, and then we're good. And also fix these sleeves. Yeah, awesome. Nice. So, back to here, we want to look at the weights on the jacket, but specifically the inside of the sleeve. And what the heck happened? Actually, let's take a look at specifically this bone. Yeah, that would definitely do it. So that's no good. So it looks like when I did this, I accidentally got a chunk here too. Um, let's grab this right here. Plus. Perfect. Paint mask, weight 0. Bam. Then I do need to go to arm stretch. There. Do basically the same thing. And then things should be working as expected. All right. Easy. Next is the hood. So everything about the change we made works pretty well, except for in this little section here. My guess is that these bones have just a bit too much influence on it. So if we go to the root or the pelvis, and if we just kind of blurred it out here, it should move with the arm a bit more. Hopefully allowing it to move away with everything a little bit better. So let's try that out. It's tough because the way the skeleton moves in VR chat is different than how it moves in Blender, so I can't really test it one for one. That's kind of expected, but definitely something to work around. Was there anything else? I don't think so. It's looking pretty darn good. How many fizz bones are we at? 6. Perfect. So there is one more thing. We need fillings for the hair. And then we also need to double check bones. Bones, we have 150 bones. Oh, interesting. We're exactly at 100. If I add more bones, we will go into the medium ranking. Hmm. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and make some edits to our rig. Because if we can make space to have bones for the hair, I would prefer that. So how are we going to do that? My thought is that in our ARP rig settings, we have the ability to edit reference bones. And there are definitely 2 bones right here that we don't need, which are the ears. So if I disable those, I should at least have 4 more bones I can use. Actually, I wonder. It would have been so nice to be able to get rid of that, but I think if I disable that, it'll turn off the whole hand, which we can't do. How about our cheek inflate? That's a no-go. All right, so we at least have 4 bones now. That could definitely be enough to give it a lot of movement. So now we want to match to rig, X once, and check that bone count a second time. Oh, and also if the fluff oh, Okay. That didn't work. Okay. Things still seem like they're working as expected. So let's go ahead and export AutoRig Pro. Oh, okay. I'll have to review the AutoRig Pro documentation because they mentioned something about being able to tag specific bones for export. I have to review that because if I could get even less. Yay! Okay, so we did get it right of that. So now we've got 4 bones to spend. Spend them we will. So go ahead and create a bone. So this is going to be for our hair. To give it just some nice movement. So we have a few options here. What we could do is have 2 bones for this big tuft, and then a bone here and a bone here. So we have this big movement and then individual ones. I like that. I'm going to do that. CC underscore hair. We don't need it symmetrical, so I'll just do that. Thing like this. And then duplicate that. Move it over here. Oh, but we would need a hair parent in order for the hair to work properly, which means we could do 3 bones. One here, one here for our little hair tuft, one here, and then finally our hair parent. And all of these will parent to this one, be children of that object. All right. Let's go ahead and bring everything back. We're going to take the hair parent here and parent it to the head. Next, we'll select the hair and separate it. Now we can weight paint. So we'll do this one first. Should be pretty simple because we can't really go overboard with this. There's only so much we can do. And then we go to head and do the opposite so we can free up the influence of these other bones. Something like that. Smooth. I'm going to select all of these weights and the head and weights. All right. Now we can go back, join the hair back with the head, save, and export. So now, what we'll do is make one more Fizzbone component, which you guessed we're going to call hair, and we're going to select parent bone. So now we have these a few objects. Some bones. Play. Perfect. I think we could turn up the springiness, turn down the pull. All right, that looks good. Perfect. Hair added. Now let's upload in one more time. Check everything we've done. Mostly the jacket was our concern. So build publish. All right. So now we jump into VR. Such catchy music. I think my controller just died. All right, I'll be right back. I've got to go swap the batteries. All right. So, should be working now. Fear my wiggles. Mm. So there's still some stretching on the front that I might want to mitigate. That must be the shoulder. There. Yeah, if we can smooth that out at least a little bit. Nice. And then from the side, I saw some clipping for a second. It's too flat. Yeah, there's some clipping going on. What can I do? Maybe there's some other options. Let's get this shot. So, just looking at this, my arms are in front of my hands are in front of my chest. My elbows are in front a little bit. So I just want to memorize that pose so I can recreate it in Blender. And let's give that a shot. Was there anything else I needed to test? Oh, no, it's just the hair. That'd work the same. It's in Unity, so that's good. All right, we've got another hour and 20 minutes. But I think we can knock out a sizable chunk of work. We can definitely finish the character today. So hands were like right there. Yeah, so this is generally the pose. And now I really want to recreate the look of the outline shader. Interesting. I wasn't seeing that because I didn't know the shirt owned. Oh. But that's definitely, if I hid that section of shirt, that would be pretty noticeable from all angles. So I think I actually got to go the other way with the arm. And we're going to, I mean, I like how it moves with the body. That feels realistic. However, it is causing problems when the arms go in. We get these clipping issues, like the shirt. That'll happen very frequently. So, we will have to go the other way. going to make a vertex group for these so I can select them a bit faster. Should have done that at the very beginning. Actually, yeah, next time I'm ever working with something where there's a bunch of tiny little pieces, I will make a vertex group for that so that I can just select them easily. All right, pop it off. So what we're going to do is remove the large amount of influence I gave it before. But actually, before that, we do have to turn it back into a mirror modified. Mirror. That way, I'm only doing these once instead of twice because Blender has some problems with mirroring influences. It's got some problems. All right, so let's do something like that. And then smooth selected bones. And something I can do for the clothing is we can go here. Make geometry, mix RGB, and we'll take the back facing, put that there, make this black, and now when things are clipping, we should actually see it. Like that, right there. All right, so what is that? That is the wall of the jacket. It's this, just this section right here. So I'm going to try to thicken that section. Hopefully prevent that. That helped, yeah. Okay. So maybe that's my goal. Less rigging changes, more modeling changes. So right here, I see that stretching when the this fold collapses. That one probably will have to be a rigging. So white paint. This has a lot of influence on it. Let's go ahead and we will select by seam. And paint this out a little ways. Then let's see what else has influence over it. That. No, no, no. But definitely this guy. Or this guy. Yeah. This is probably going to cause just another type of clipping. But we got to give it a shot. Definitely this little tip here is collapsing. But I think if we could prevent that, we'd be in a good spot. Either way, though, really what it comes down to is this really shouldn't be affecting anything else. But it has to because your skeletal structure does have the the shoulder joint is in the sleeve. It's not here. So the range of influence is much larger than it kind of would be normal. It's an angle that shouldn't happen in the VR chat rig. Alternatively, is the shader close. So the only reason it looks so distorted is because of the outline. Outline really makes it clear when something's going wrong, basically. Um, let's take a look at their documentation. No, these are advanced users generally don't need to be modified. This might actually be what we need. Is that so? What happens is the inside pokes to the outside. Inside's outside now. But this has some features for offsetting that. So how can I test this right now? I guess we can't really. We need to unlock it. And we need to cross. I think clip 0 width. It's good to have on. And this camera Z offset. We'll just say 1.1. Interesting. So 0, we can kind of see what's happening. It gets rid of these kind of detailed lines and it becomes more of just an outline. That makes sense. Which I don't necessarily have. It certainly continues with the theme of a very stylized look. Z test. Wish there was more information on the Z test. I don't quite understand it. So this is out of date. What is Z testing in a shader? Kind of what I thought. Doesn't turn it into clickable though. All right, let's try this for now. So I turn on the back face calling, and when that's set to 0, it suddenly goes dark. But then I offset it. I have no idea. Time to figure it out. So let's lock the shader and well, before we do that, we need to finish our rigging. Because look how messy that is. I don't like it. I don't like it. So that's this influence here. I think realistically, it just can't have any influence on the tufts. So let's go ahead and go to our vertex groups, or we'll just select everything. Shift L, Shift L. Better, but it's still not great. I need this one in particular to smooth like. This is the chest. So it needs influence pretty much on everything. Pretty much on everything. That looks much better. Because it'll still stretch and squash things, but a little less of that shearing. There's still some happening right there. So it's got to be this bone. And I guess we would want it to be weighted here-ish. We'll need to, we might need to do that after the rigging. Maybe give it some squish here. Like that. Oh wait, this one. Like that. No idea. And it kind of pinches forward. No. No. So back here, weight 0. I'm gonna go this way. This one. Go this way. And that looks better. All right, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, y'all. Yes, much better. I think that's good. I think that's what we needed. So save, apply. Get rid of all these shape keys first. Then apply and combine. Here we go. I think this is the right setup, though. Just kind of evening out that distribution of the weight to be on the body and the chest. That makes sense. Should be nice. No. Oh my god. Fucking Oculus. Stop moving. Dude, it's the Guardian system for our Quest. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. No, I don't want to play contractors. Exit. Oh lord. Okay. It's gonna make me play contractors for a second. Oh shit. Well, that looks really wrong. Oh, it looks really good in this view. The mirror looks bust. Oh, I don't think I need the quite the fix I thought I would when it came to the material. So okay, yeah, Oculus. It also messes up my little sleeveys. See, now they're transparent. So we'll set that back to what it was. And yeah, the sleeves look way better. There's a little clipping you can do, but that's a worthy trade-off. Okay. Okay, so let's go to the close. Inspector. Um, okay. Then we are looking at the outline. Less equal all right. So it should have been and Z 0. Clip 0. Let's see how it does. All right. Now we lock and upload one more time. Then we should be done with everything. We're just going to make a cool thumbnail. Be on our way. Here we go. I feel like it's essential request headset to turn around many times. Come on. Are you kidding me? Literally just put in new batteries. Ugh. I should. Why am I even using the fucking Oculus? Waste of time. Look at that. I'm not doing that. Put. Go. Old Fonzie trick. Beat the shit out of it. Oop. That's my lamp. Okay, so there's going to be a little bit of clipping. I'm just going to prevent that. You bring your arm over this way. That's a decent amount of clip. So that'll be the last thing we try to fix. And then we are done with the jacket. Took out some. I should probably stand over here when I'm testing. Directly under the lamp. Good call. Anyway, so we're gonna back up a few steps in Blender so we can get our mirror mode back. Go here. So we can test these. So basically what's happening is this. Reaching over and we get this big indent here. Which should have the same fix for what we did a second ago, which is we need to paint with this one. It just needs to be more stability with bends. So like that. Oh, that prevented a decent amount of it. Still seeing a shit ton right here. Can't quite tell which side of what I'm painting. I'll give it a shot. All right. So this is basically the sleeve folding in on itself. Right. We go over here and then, it's just going to pull through there. There's not too much I can do about that. Because as soon as it's going to cross over this right here, then we're going to get those problems. But I can probably bring back more of the sleeve influence now that it's not destroying this section over here. So we do a little bit of that, or this one here. Give it a shot. So bring in some of that influence onto our sleeve again. Just a little. Just smooth the shit out of it. In fact, I want more smoothing here in the front. Let's try that again. It's still going to happen if you reach all the way across, but it is improved. However, what does that look like while wearing the shirt? That's not as bad as it was, because before the shirt was poking way out. I don't think that's not even humanly possible right there. So not too worried about that. I do see a little bit of smoosh in there. So one thing we're going to do, make sure we're perfect. So we're just going to bring in the hoodie a little bit. Piece the section 0.6x. Like that. Shouldn't affect the outside, but just the inside of the hoodie. We're going to shrink both ways. That should help. Yeah. And even here, all right, not too bad. I noticed there's a little bit of clipping on the sleeve too. I'm surprised to see that. Or the shirt. So let's take a look at that in a second. Hmm. It's this spot here. But surprisingly. All right, sorry, spacing out. So let's take a look at the shirt. What's going on with that? Oops. Just looks like some simple bending. There's a lot of vertices here. Quite too many. It's better. But it just appears that there is some sort of discrepancy weights on here versus here. Ah, there we go. Shoulder. Interesting. Okay, so fix the shirt. Let's go back to the jacket. I think that's. Let's do another test. So first take the shirt, combine it back with the body. Now let's take the jacket, apply the mirror, and combine back the body. Then, of course, export into Unity. All right, Unity. Boom. I think we're good. I think I've hit my limits for. Got about another 40, 30 minutes in me, and then I'll call it a day. But I'll make sure everything's finished for the character. Byron, if you are here, I show this message. Right there. So, would you prefer a check? Just want to know if it's convenient for you. All right. So, uploaded. Let's hop in. Yes. Floppy. Floppy. All right, that looks good. That looks good. Minimal clipping. Minimal clipping. Minimal clipping. Oh, damn, I gotta watch out for that. I'm gonna cover myself in broken glass soon. And reach all the way over. It's gonna break a little bit, but for general stuff, it'll be fine. Oh, follow. Wait, where's? Thank you for the follow. Oh, whoa, NL. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah. Wiggle time. Look at this little sleeveys. Just double check everything else, and it's time to upload. Do, do. Beans. Beans. Floofy tail. Give me foof. Can't really bend it all the way over. Yeah, elbow's much improved. Hmm. So it should happen with slime, which is that's slime. Thumbs up. Uh oh. Oh no. 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 The paws are broken. And that is. Damn it. Okay. We gotta fix that. The paws are broken. Curses. Okay, so we need to create a mask for this. I don't know what that's gonna really look like. It's just gonna be. I drop this one in. Okay, so I need to write this out. Expression FX is overriding hand animations. We need to create a mask to prevent that. But usually masks are created from FBX files, not from items in the PNC. How to mask that. And maybe more importantly, none of these. Let's make sure this one's deleted. That might be what's doing it. Lack of an animation. Ooh, this one does have right defaults on. That would certainly cause problems. That might have been it right there. And for our effects, the animation data, all of it is item data. None of it expression. Hmm. Okay, that's probably what it was. The right defaults. Probably. Do I want to test that now? Okay. So, how can I test that? I think we need to go to the materials. We need to do this so I can see the hands and add on the character the FX layer. Then we need to hit play. And need to just, okay. Oh, well, it's easier than you thought because I just need to click that. But should have been 1, 1. Okay, we see the hands move. Now, when we undo that, they undo. But before, I had right defaults on angry. So if we go here, display, it may work differently uploaded, but hopefully I can recreate the same problem. So 1, 1, and yeah, they do undo. So I don't know. Hard to say. Either way, we definitely want right defaults off. So it appears to be working. It appears to be working. So and shouldn't I be able to create a mask that's just Byron Hall? Right? It should just be that. No data, no IK. And that's what we're going to add right here, Byron Hall. Because this should only be affecting the expression object we have created. So, fingers crossed. Let's give this a shot. That should have been 2 ways to ensure this doesn't happen. Oh. My cat's attacking me, y'all. Okay, back in we go. All right, so I'm not going to stand under the fan. We're going to stand over here, away from the fan. All right, so fingers are moving. Fingers are moving. But when I turn on expressions. Okay, perfect. All right, we fixed it. All right. Now we can turn that off, turn these on. Yay! We are done. Oh, okay. So, just on to this. All right. So, what I want to do now is create a thumbnail for VRChat. $1,200 by $900. $1,200 by $900. Great. Control N. Save. Excuse me. All right. There we go. Let me go ahead and I'm going to find some fun pattern for the background. Cat pattern BG. something a little bit more interesting. Oh, I wish there was a better resource for that. I could use diffusion. Let's go ahead and save this one as final draft. Start clearing. Actually, do I want to use... I could just make a little pose here. Yeah, that'd be fun. So, scale that down a little bit. So we're gonna click this. We're gonna say new. We're gonna call this thumbnail thumb pose. Perfect. Okay. So it's gonna be, I'm just gonna go with thumbnail for myself. We'll have a little rounded corner character here. Boop, boop, boop. Little sleeveys. And then name, info, 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 and then with like a little dotted background. Something grayscale colors. Perfect. Then for the character here, I'd like to add a I'll have to remove this afterwards. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I wish I could do a manual assignment with Solidify. Can or is it only through offset? It is through offset. Okay. This may not work the best, but we'll give it a shot. All right, this may not be the best way to do it. We want something like that. Just a little. And material offset. Four, 5. There we go. Oh, and then normals, flip. That's what we need. All right, there we go. Just a little bit of outline, match the aesthetic and unity, but we will need to remove that afterwards. In fact, I need to create a VR chat upload only version. Or no, that's the version in you. This is I can provide this one. I just need to write like a little read. Boop. Cute. Good. And then we'll add a subdivision. Set it to just be in render mode. Above solidify. Go to render. Add point light. Maybe a sun. Or an area light. Let's do a few other things. Ambient occlusion is already on. Blue. Oh, I know. We'll do this. Right. Yeah, actually, that will work nicely. Let's do a little gradient. I can just go to world and slap a color ramp on it. Awesome. And then we'll do color ramp. And we'll choose something kind of pastel-y. Pastel-y. Oh, interesting. It only goes there. I don't know how I would change that. Oh, found it. Now I should be able to do 0.5. So that. Really? Maybe that should be scale. Oh. Then I get. No, it's still shit. Okay. Whatever. Getting caught up in stupid technical problems. Let's just keep it simple. Something pastel like orange and maybe yellow-ish color. Kind of sunsetty, a little pink. Pink. Very sunset. Very sunset. Cute. I like that. Kind of blow it out too. All right. Sorry, I'm getting caught up. Perfect. I haven't missed it. So then what? Now we go to here. We go to film. We say, you are transparent. Where are you? RGBA, metadata, camera, film, tracker. Okay. No, that won't work. All right. We'll just keep that arm down for now. Bam, 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 bam. Oh. All right. So now let's just go ahead and select everything. We're in the right animation file. I location. Yeah, rotation. All right. So now we're going to make something a little bit unnecessary, but that's okay. New, put it right here, and this will be called delete vertex. So it takes for input a attribute, right? No. Was it called collection? Color object. No, 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 no.
Group selection and geometry nodes, and it's super easy. First of all, make a vertex group. And name this something like instance here. So we know what it is. Let's go ahead and use an instance on points node, just so we can see this in action. We're going to set up a basic distributor. I'm using cubes. Scaling them down just a little bit, and now you can take the selection input onto your node and plug that into the group input. And now in your properties panel, take a look at our inputs and rename that one vertex group. Now in your modifier panel, go ahead and click that plus sign thingy, I don't know, and select your vertex group. This should work. And rename that one vertex group. Now in your modifier.
Oh, of course, it's just a Boolean selection. Gotcha. And yeah, so okay, points, and we can choose whatever we want. So we go to our model tab. We want to delete a few things for now. So it'll be boom. Yeah, that too. Boom. What? That wasn't. There. That's probably good, actually. Just right there. And then same here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Okay. So let's go ahead and add it to our del group. Delete there. And then in our geometry node, we will add the del group. Easy. Easy peasy. And then also want to get what the shirt is covering. I'll hide the shirt. Let's add these two. Del group. Sign. And then here. Basically Why is it so hard to select that up? Can I do a control? No, that's not how that works. Why can't I see what I want to select right now? That's worse. Because of the solidify. There we go. Jeez. Why was I working around it? Is the real question. Okay, I'm going to assign this, but then also go here, select, select. Seam. Now, no seam. Hide. Okay. Then select this group again. Boom. And boom. And whatever. We'll just go for it. Okay. Assign. And now we should have no more clipping there. That's what we're aiming for. Yay. I'll have to send this to Kai. So that will help. Yeah, because that's the best way to do it. Tis the best way. So now we've got a cute pose. Let's just go ahead and tweak some of these settings here. The lighting, do yellowish, a little bit more of a rim light. Cooler. All right. Yeah. A lot of work, but well worth it. So now we'll go ahead and just F12, render out an image. And save this image. And done. Damn. Save. All right. Then here. Hey, cute. We want patterned dot background. Sure. Just something simple, please. Free. Oh, fuck you all. Oh, everything's got a watermark these days. Could probably do a search on DeviantArt, but odds are high find other things. All right, perfect. Something like that. Bada boom. Boom. Actually, I should have done that. And we'll suck the color out of this. And then slide FX gradient overlay. Gradient map. That's what we want. Then we'll do a color like this. Something peachy. Actually, just as simple. Well, something like that. Just the mildest of blurs to smooth out that aliasing. And then we'll go like this. What? All right, enough of that. More importantly, we need inner glow. Something like that. Okay. You can make the background darker. Actually, a better idea for the background. Let's go right into the reference. And we'll grab this guy. Boom. Dun, 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 dun. I want it to look a little bit better. Japanese packaging. Oh, I know. It's good. Chap. See, I like that. That's good. Smart. Good. Bueno. Smart. Good bueno. Okay, so we're going to go back here. Back to our little image that we rendered. And we would like it to be a bit brighter. Nope, not animation. Do not render an animation. Render an image. Maybe without bloom. Bloom's nice, but I think it's overpowering. Can always add it back. Yep. A different spot. Yeah, that looks a lot better. The other one was just too bloomy. And this pattern sucks, so delete them. I still like the idea of a cute cat pattern. Something cute. Royalty free. Perfect. But does that mean I have to buy them? Free with trial. Fuck you. Nope. Man, they cost an arm and a leg these days. Thank you. People are so kind. Oh, it's available on the red bubble. Feel bad. Oh Lord, just kill me now. Why am I spending so much time? It's because I wanted to look good. I'm getting hungry now. All right, I think I'm just gonna go to Etsy. So I already have my payment set up. I hate iStock. Cat pattern. Um, uh, this is like what I want. Something simple. It's not so. Oh, don't look at that. We're just waiting on some to load. Perfect. Cute. Then I'm going to create a shape. Actually, I should have. There we go. Hello, Pink Kitty. Is that for your brother? Just another client commission finishing up. I'll do this. It's a little too strong. Further. Boom. How's your day going? Or evening? Day? Evening? What time is it? So faded now. Yeah, just like bolt. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Almost four here. Played 18 with Rick today. Great round. 5 over. 5 over. 5 over. Perfect. My knowledge of. I'm sure you're rolling your eyes at that one. 5 over par. I will assume you did very good. Let's look that up. 5 over par. Quintuple bogey. Score 5 over par, single pool of golf. Score sometimes read as quint. What did you make out of quint? Quintuple bogey. All right, this looks good. That background looks good. And then we'll do stroke as well. Full opacity, but less, smaller size. Say 2. Nice. That looks good. Maybe a little too pink. It's hard for me to tell how pink things are sometimes. Let's try one with just the shading world hue center right here. And turn that down quite a bit. So that's much closer to the original colors. There, that's I just want warm colors. I don't know if I want it to be very pink. I just want it to feel like a warm tone. His character's relatively desaturated. Okay, here's the character. He's coming out very well. If I put the effects layer on him, you can see all his dynamics and stuff. Actually, you wouldn't have been able to see that anyway, but that's okay. It's loading. Yeah, he's got floppy sleeves, ears, hair, and a tail. All coming out pretty good. It's probably final touch now is adding a nice thumbnail. Thank you. I don't know how it keeps moving. Am I moving it? I don't think so. But we do want to just add on it a little bit of leveling. Just to make the character pop a little bit more. There we go. Much better. Okay. And now, free text. Or free fonts. What's it called? Free font. Da font. Perfect. Say cute. Baby cute. What does that mean? Maybe animal. No, that's not what I want. Zoom allows custom avatars. Have you done any for Zoom? I have not. I've done ones that you could use with Zoom, but not necessarily for Zoom. I'm meaning to look that up. Is this because this is a pretty recent thing? Oh, they have Zoom apps. Apps for Zoom. Interesting. But I could certainly, I hope that continues to take off because that would be good news for me. Let's go. I like this one. Hello, cute. Cute and none. Let's try the hello, cute. Nice. Are the bouncy sleeves connected to a jacket? They look like just hanging from the elbows. So they are connected to a jacket. Yeah, if you go to my view here, they're just very floppy. So it's like kind of like the character has the jacket kind of resting on their arms versus like over their shoulders. But if I move it around, you can see the sleeves are very floppy. Floppy. I think so too. It's very charming. And we'll do another look at text right here. Created by Sam Detter. I think that's a little hard to read when it's small. So I'm going to try that other one, Aurora. Oops. Owned by Byron. But yeah, I'm trying to get good at just making very, just putting final details on it. Make it something polished. And then, oops, nice. I think that looks pretty good. Now, where did I save this? Perfect. That's exactly where I want it to be saved. So now, what we're going to do is we're going to grab it out of my project thumbnail. Boom. And we're going to make it a sprite. So I can do this. Now it's in scene. Flip it. Make sure it's. We want the. What are the options again? Pivot, 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 bottom. Apply. There we go. So go ahead and start another upload. Why don't you capitalize Sam Detter? Oh, that's a good question. I want it capitalized. Just move it too fast. There we go. Nice part about this is it auto updates. That's what I love about technology. When things work together. Lux is sleeping over here. She's so cute. Yeah, I think I can show. Well, it will be a little difficult to do that. Now we can go ahead and click upload image. And there's a camera floating in our scene that we want to move our thumbnail over. There we go. And upload. Oh! No! I should have. I'll have to reposition it a second time. But yeah, I finished this character this week. We started Monday, and today's Thursday. We're putting the final touches on character, so I'll actually be uploading it to the client's account right now. That was to my account. Now I'll send it to the client's account. Actually, I really do need to do that one more time. He didn't do it right if he didn't do it twice. But actually do it the second time so I can get the position of my thumbnail correct. Right there. There. Okay. What I should have done is right click on this and copy the component. That way I can put it back there after I'm done. All right. All right. So we did that. Now we select the character. We're going to detach this pipeline. And I'm going to do this. Grab this info right here. Oh, frickin' Unity. Frickin' Unity. I wasn't finished clicking and tried to log in. Right, 1 second, y'all. I should do animations for these. Yeah. Yeah, I should. A little bit more work, but need to add ear movement to ears moving because that's fair. That's something that should. But I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right, I'm back. So we're almost done. I have one more change to make to the character, but not before. Okay, so what we need to do is do some animation work. So basically, when certain expressions, ears should move to reflect that expression. Uh, it's a simple tweak, and it adds a lot of character to the character. So let's do it now. Do it now. We're going live. So, angry. Perfect. That's totally fine. Actually, this is a good time to go in here and we can clean up some of these animations. But we need to open just two bones specifically. Neck, head. Let's move this over here. Ears, these two right here. All right, so angry. Which way should angry go? Out to the side, I think. That. Then blip. First, we find the missing data. There it is. Delete. Chord. Blip. We'll kind of move them in a little bit. That. Perfect. And then confuzzled. this one's kind of fun. Do this and this. Kind of like, you know, doing the eyebrow thing. Unhappy. Chord. So kind of bring them in a little bit. I need to make sure. No, I'm adding these directly. I need to make sure the mask includes ears because there is a mask on the animation layer. Delete, record. These ones I'm going to rotate back. Then neutral. We do need to actually record a value for the neutral. That's important. So they actually go back to where they should be. Sad. Of course, the ears will go down because that's some sad ears. Oh. Boom. And then shock. Complete. Chord. You guessed it. Up. Maybe back a little. That was the wrong item. All right. Perfect. So now we've got some changes there. And now what we're going to do is go to this face one. Need to ensure that these bones are also included. Perfect. Because this layer is using that mask. All right, I'm going to hit play now. And we'll just go through some expressions. So 1, 1. Kind of cockeyed. This is the one I added it to, right? Ear rotation, yes. Of course they're not moving because they're fizz bones, so they have dynamics. And those dynamics need to be explicitly stated. So I'll change both of those to animated. No, it should work. Yes, they're already in a better, more correct position. Yes, perfect. Yeah. All right. So now we're done, and we can actually upload. Okay. All right, so we're just waiting to load some stuff, and then we'll upload. But I'm pretty proud of this character. Every avatar I do, pushing envelope farther. Feels good. Also, if anyone's lurking and you haven't yet, please consider hitting that follow button. I do this all the time, every weekday for 8 hours. So, love for you to hang out. Certainly would love the company. You can watch me go a little crazy trying to figure all this stuff out. So, join in the insanity. Okay, so I think we're gonna end the stream here. Um, that is all the work that I can do at this moment. Um, and and no worries, Byron. Don't worry about that. I will upload off stream, so I'll still be here on my computer. And once we'll get that squared away, but I will end the stream for now, so I can go grab some food and stuff. But I'll be here ready to upload, so no worries. Uh, but everyone else, Dad, thank you for coming by today. Aya, who else came by? Oh, thank you for coming by. It was fun to see your little wiggles. I'm glad we could wiggle together and see them beans. But everyone, hope you'll have a fantastic night. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be working on a new little project that I hope to start and finish all tomorrow. So look forward to it. And everyone who's lurking, hope you all have a great night. Good night, everyone. Bye. See you all very soon. Bye.